Alright, that took a bit longer than usual. And also there's no music on the menu screen because I had to turn it off last time I played. Don't worry, I do have the game open. And we are going to be making a new character. This one will be slightly different. Go with two-headed, with temporal fugue, sundermind, tonic allergy, and light manipulation. Probably not something super original, but I played with it a bit and I liked it, so that's what I'm gonna do. Let's keep the name trend going. Start with a P. I'm gonna call him Peep. Now we should finally have some music kicking in. Hated by Beetles, disliked by the villagers of Malil. Might still give him some water. Disliked by Garwite. That's fine, I don't like him either. Alright. Let's just pick up the quest from Mehmet. Give him some water. Grab this guy's bauble. And up some more water. What's your rep like? Hated by what I'm assuming is a cult, and disliked by some other village. And we have Artistry. Okay, first piece of lore, Muhim III. Somewhere in Pipe District Sukish, Muhim III made a solitary trek through a lifeless tundra. From that day forth, he always kept some icicles hidden on his person. Alright, explored everything. Now before we grab our guy's quest, don't really have anything to give him, but we'll grab that quest anyway. Unlike the usual build I make, this one does not suffer from a lack of ego, so we might actually have decent prices at the store. Got some lore on Muhim IV. 2698 before Chef Muhim IV. Wife to Koitaur Relasium, wife of Kakwan Yalb Bakafat, wife to Kibashir, wife to Besad Yemapur, the Shukish Bane, died of natural causes. Got married 3 times. What a life. Steel buckler. But I'm probably not gonna go into shields. At least not until I get to the still. And check out the statue that usually spawns here. And now we just make our way to Red Rock. Hopefully don't die. So we are quite fragile. Well, not that fragile. We do have 18 toughness and 18 willpower. Or no wait, 20 willpower. Either way, should be slightly more durable. It's just we lack the offensive capabilities that are done in mutations we have. Level 2. Gonna keep our point for now. And I think I'm going to go into tinkering right away. Well, maybe menacing stare first. Gives us an extra way to keep dudes off of us if things don't go to plan. Also, for some reason, Laze isn't telling me how many charges I have. Oh, now it shows. Just gonna fry some monkeys. Right now I think we can level this up. Nope, next level. Okay, we do have a torch. I'm gonna try to make this character very int focused. So, gonna go into tinkering, gonna go into cooking. Might actually put some points into wayfaring skills. We do have the base wayfaring skill from being a pilgrim, which is nice, but we could always have more. That way I don't have to complain about getting lost in the jungle all the time. That's future plans. Right now we just have to not die. Considering we've got an armor value of 1, that might happen. Level 4. Alright, now I think we can upgrade this stuff. Get an extra clone. And slightly better damage on the other two. Alright, next up, tinkering. After that we're gonna grab disassemble and then scavenger, and then we're gonna wait to get Tinker 1 until after we have both customs and folklore and trash divining. Unless if we just really want it. One thing that'll be nice for this character is we get both 2 head slots and 2 face slots. So for now, it's not going to be super amazing, it just is going to mean it'll be slightly harder to get a half-decent armor value rolling, because if we find a helmet, it's not going to be enough. We have to find 2 helmets. On the upside, however, anything that gives us a stat bonus, like say a Nullworm Skull, we can have 2 of. And then the same thing applies for endgame stuff, where you start getting helmets that you wear more for the effects rather than just the armor value. Or you can just wear two Crysteel helmets, have one lantern and the other one be something else, not have to spend as much tinkering points on buying all the modifications. 6 chain coifs. Those aren't super common, but I'll try to collect those, as long as I remember that I have to do that. This isn't good. Alright. Clone Jutsu, go. Probably shouldn't say that, someone might think I've actually seen Naruto. I haven't. And we get slightly better heads. All that's really gonna do is lower the time it takes for us to do mental actions, which, you know, not super great, but once we have that at 100%, that means we can dump all of our light manipulation charges into a target before they can even react. And I think it does the same thing with Sunder Mind, but not sure about that one. Two pairs of Crocs. Out of light capacity. Oh hey, better armor. Collect a couple of things to sell. Oh hey, fresh water. Just reminded me to set these up for auto collection. I'm gonna have one of them auto collect since I don't have that much carrying capacity to go around compared to my usual characters. Also, we did have skill points. What's painted on the short bow? Information about Muhim III. Sometime in 3542 before Reshef, after murdering a popular rival by pouring salt into his eyes, Muhim III's counselor suggested he let a regent rule in his place. Instead, he murdered each one by trapping her in a star in a bottle. A violent individual. Stun gas. Engraved foreskin gloves. That's information about Reshef. Picked up a beaded bracelet. Oh hey, a helmet. Now that's not going to provide us with any armor value because it's being averaged with the other helmet. But it turns out there's another one right here. We now have a whopping 4 armor value. Good for us. Oh hey, new follower, Crowbar. It's a fun name you have. And there's the Gershlings. Hit him with the Sunder Mind. Alright, technically we could just leave now, but I think I'm gonna do the whole circuit. It is just how long it takes to recharge the light manipulation. Although I guess that is the exact reason people say it really falls off towards the end game. Alright, folded carbine longsword. It's a two-handed one also. And an Isakar rifle. I'm thinking... direct to attack target, right at the top. Ah, that was easy. Alright, we'll get one to each attribute. We can level this up again. Slightly longer duration. And next up, we pick between light manipulation, which would increase the damage, well, it would increase the guaranteed damage to a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 5, as opposed to currently right now where it does a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 5. Also increases the ambient light radius to 6. And then this increases the damage potential per increment by 1. Technically a lot stronger. Probably get some good money out of this longsword. Don't think I'm gonna use it, however. These are the ones that rust on hit. Now we have a gun. We're dangerous now. And you rested our brown stagger. How could you? Alright, what kind of meal do we make? Gather whatever you can find for your meal. Dash of generous bones, a dash of modest dog hair, a pinch of dog hair, and a smidgen of fish dog thorn. Now, if you said you were making a potion, I'd believe you. This might be a problem. Nah, we're good. Where did the clones go? Don't see him anywhere. far we're doing really well, but we are just in Red Rock. Things could change very quickly. Like, for example, we could fight a Slumberling and he would instantly destroy me. Unless if I told my clone to attack him first. Okay, let's follow the river. Get ourselves a nice light source. Unequipped torch. Not sure what to replace it with. In general, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to go for any weapon skills for this character, because it doesn't have all that great strength or agility, and I do want to spend the points on sillier things. Probably not a good idea to brain blast those dudes. Seem to have taken a lot of time to kill. Maybe I just need a better brain blast. Fine with Sap Mask. Slightly less likely to be affected by stun gas. Because, you know, that's definitely the thing that kills me and not the overconfidence. 12 inspiration to name your studded leather armor. Yeah, let's name it. Let's name it based off the giant centipede sculpture. Sectonia. Not a bad name, actually. What kind of coloring to give it? Let's go with the soul coloring. More information about Reshef. I think we're strong enough that we can just ignore picking up the stuff from most of the Snapjaws. Well, that has less to do with strength, more to do with, do we have all our slots filled out? Still need something for worn on back, still need something else to wear on our face. We should probably replace these leather caps with something a bit more substantial. More studded armor over there. Just making sure that's what we had. We also have a bunch of artifacts. Compass bracelet. Pretty cool. Electrified iron battle axe. Might equip that, depending on the cell we have. Chem cell low. Stun rods. I'll keep one of those. Have a stun rod in the offhand and then the electrified battle axe in the primary hand. Of course, it's assuming I find batteries to run all of it. Getting shot at by a slug snout. There it is. Alright. Painted crew toga has information on Muhim IV. One starry evening, Tinker found a babe with a logical circuit board in each hand outside his workshop. He and his fellow Tinkers adopted a babe and named her Muhim IV. Level 8. Makes good progress. And we have 3 copies. Don't want our Sundermine falling too far behind. We're at 330 points. Which means we can get both of these. As soon as I have more intelligence. So for now, Scavenger. Is gonna run away for a bit. Charge up. Chainmail. Probably a lot heavier. It's 35 pounds per chainmail. This is 20 pounds. Don't need the dodge value anyways. I'm not sure what's up with the clones sometimes, just kind of standing there not doing nothing. This might be a problem. Let's just hit the slug snout with the Sundermine. Alright, that was enough. Still don't have any ammo for that gun. Just stare at him. Still in the room? Sure is. He broke my hat. Sundermine works super good against those ones. I'm assuming it has to do with, as long as they have a brain, you can damage them. If they have too much of a brain, then you have a hard time damaging them. Hence it doesn't work on slimes. But it works great against worms. Golgotha Recoiler. I think I've had one of these before. Also a laborer security card. Slender Miner's Helmet. Right, so definitely don't need the torch anymore. Arguably didn't need it to start with. You know what, let's use the two-hander for now. Don't have the weapon skill for it, but it'll still be doing a lot more damage. Two-handed carbide battle axe. Still take a lot of damage. I think we finally have most of the slots filled up. Still missing a base slot and a floating nearby slot. That last one we're probably not going to fill for a bit. Attribute point and a mutation point. Excellent. Hey. Where to pick which one to take? Probably the light manipulation. So I think the description for this one is bugged or something, because the chance to reflect light-based damage definitely changed when I leveled it up. It said beforehand it was only going to go up to 22%, and it's at 25 now, and it's saying the same thing for the next rank, as in it'll stay the same. And also the penetration I'm fairly sure went up to 10, it used to be 9. Do not trust the text, it is lying. What's up with that bat? Salt-encrusted mechanical bat. Here's a low, persistent hum emanating outward. Painted Vinewood Sap Mask. Has information about Muhim II. Acting against their prohibition on the color marigold. Sorry about that. Oh, right, where was I? Muhim II led an army to the gates of Voltaic Marsh. He liberated its citizens and they proclaimed him Sultan of Qud, dowering him with the Shemesh face. In his honor, they changed the name of Voltaic Marsh to Muhimabad. And her stun rod. There it is. The thing that could kill us instantly. Now it's right in front of us. It's asleep, however. Alright. It's either going to be a really great way to get some experience points, or it's going to get us killed. Alright, we got it. Might as well switch out the gloves, sell the more expensive ones. Starting to run really low on spells to cast. All charged up. Information about Muhim V. After conferring with frogs, Muhim V convinced them to help him found an observatory in the barracks district Bina for the purposes of mapping stars to the shape of circuit boards. They named it the Observatory of the Electric. Noticing a lot of the keywords in these have to do with circuit boards or electronics. Hope I'm gonna get electrical generation artifacts, that'd be really cool. I think I've only ever had them once, and they were unfortunately on a character that could not really make use of them. Where did my clones go? Just failed to spawn in or something. Right, they will last 26 rounds. Every 2 levels it increases copies by 1, and then every other level it increases the duration by 2. So eventually, or at least theoretically, if we can both get our willpower high enough and the temporal fugue level high enough, we can basically have permanent clones around us to do all the fighting. Until then, we just kind of have to, you know, do what we're already doing. 146 points. Let's get the first level of Tinker. Grenade launcher, polarized or reinforced? I'm thinking reinforced would be the responsible decision, but I kinda want the grenade launcher. I'm sure I'll find one eventually. Next up, I'll probably get cooking. Actually, I could save the points and just go to Kyakyukia early. Small sphere of negative weight. And now we can make reinforced stuff. So it's Control Tab. We can reinforce our Sectonia or the bark armor. No, we can't do either of those because we don't have the 2-bit. Don't have any flawless crystals. All just happened there. Wet Arconauts, wet artifact hits the marble wall. The wet Argonaut hits the marble wall with a wet weird artifact for 0 damage. Wet weird artifact explodes, the Argonaut dies, the cannibal dies, the door is destroyed, wet club is destroyed, the human corpse is destroyed, and also our concentration slips because the wet cannibal was, you know, turned into chunks. And that's why we do not trust the NPCs in this game with grenades. And that's a lot of guys coming up around that corner. That's a slug snout. It was a slug snout. Another one. Get or whatever you can find for your meal. Datch. Hold on. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. A dash of witchwood, a cadmium dram of water, smidgen of dogthorn, and a glover's left arm. There's probably some nutrition in there. Man, that guy had a lot of stuff on him. I don't think it's any stuff we need, however. Carrying too much. You just get rid of the stun rod. Wait a few turns. Let's approach from the other side to deal with that slumberling. Because I'm sure we can kill it. We did kill the first one after all. Oh, boy, that's a bunch of steam. Yes, that's right, run away directly into steam. Or past it. Doesn't matter. Despised by Snapjaws. Villagers of Sabinip like us. Mechanimus got a big old boost. Counterweighted bronze dagger. Oh, Jesus. Right. He's asleep. Alright, they got him. And we got some weird artifacts. Salty bloody hover sled. Very nice. Flaming steel battle axe. Start our honey collection. Graffitied statue of Muhim V. Oh, that was new lore apparently. On the night of a full moon, a babe was found swaddled with an inquisitive inkwell in each hand by a group of mysterious strangers in Dwelling District Hana. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Buhim V, the inquisitive child of mysterious strangers. Pretty neat. Turns out we also have bullets. Keep our gun loaded. How many spare bullets do we have? None at all. So we got one magazine. That's fine, I have an unlimited amount of clones that'll show up with said magazine. Just need enough time to call them in. Starting to think the only weapon skill we're gonna bother with for this character is gonna be ranged weapon skills. Because even though we don't have that crazy of an agility score, equipping our guys with a bunch of machine guns and then just spraying down everyone we run into would probably work pretty good, at least against most targets. Printed or painted bronze dagger has information on Muhim I. Traveling through Bitum, hold on. Don't know why I keep pausing like that whenever I screw up a word. Just power through it. Anyway, Muhim stopped at a tavern in Old Narkapad. There he lost his prized Copper Pladitica Frog's Woe in a game of dice. He cursed the tavern and left Old Narkapad. So, not a friend of the frogs. Which probably means whichever historical site is going to have a cult dedicated to him is probably going to be full of frogs. Fungicide grenade. think we're at the end of the underground river, so now we just have to go up from here. I think I just heard a chain gun turret. Or it's just some kind of regular rifle. A blast shot... no wait, hold on. A blast of shot hits you one time from the northwest for 1 damage, and I think it also damaged the wall over there. The heck is shooting at me? Ah, that's what it is. It's a shotgunner. And a pneumatic jackhammer. A fidget cell. Was the pump shotty gonna be better? No, because I don't have any ammo for it anyways. Although I can fix that pretty quickly. On the other hand, I'm not sure if I want all the dudes that spawn directly behind me to all have shotguns, because they'll probably just completely disregard friendly fire like they usually do. Which is also why I don't tend to equip grenades. Which, if anything, is an extra reason for me not to have bothered with that grenade launcher from earlier. If I had that equipped and then I called in the clones, they'd probably just end up destroying the entire room we're in, including themselves and me. Alright, everyone's just gonna stand around and not do anything about the Gershling. Something is fucked with the AI behavior sometimes. I really don't know what though. Another one. An eventful floor. Which makes sense, it's someone closest to the surface. Oh man, I keep flipping my words. We just have a nice big sip of water. Alright. Did we have anything to give Archive? Yeah, the defoliant and the fungicide aren't all that amazing. And here's a second one. Now it wants us to go get the wire. Which I'm thinking maybe this time I do not bother with going and getting the wire the usual way, and instead I go and find myself a wire extruder and just shove it full of copper nuggets. Which I know exactly where to go find one, although it might take us a while to get there. Nav and flaming. Won't buy any scrap just yet, but I will buy any kind of item modifications I find, because who knows when those will come in handy. I sell or keep the flaming steel battle axe? I think I sell it. We'll find something better later down the road anyways. By later down the road I mean like I'll take 2 steps out of Joppa and probably find something better. Just like every time I buy steel boots or steel gloves from Tam. I end up finding them in like less than 5 minutes after. Nylon body pack though. Those can sometimes take a while to find. Gigantic chainmail. We'll just go get the wire the regular way instead of doing the copper nugget thing. It only takes like a minute to go and collect all of it anyways. Don't have anything we can put nav on though. Tell this guy about the Gershling. And he gives us a bunch of salve injectors. And I think also repair spray. Right. Keep forgetting the oven is on the right side of his hut now. It used to be on the left side. We could run off to the College of Suvu. It is in the hills, but we should be able to deal with it. I say, knowing full well that the last character I played went to a historic site in the hills, and, or mountains I mean, got absolutely destroyed. Although to be fair, it was the mountains right next to the moon stair, so maybe that had something to do with it. Only some of the Glow Crow are friendly. Rest are part of the cult. Level 11. $140 points. Could save up to get Snake Oiler. And that way we get real good prices. I'm pretty sure the first level of cooking I can get at Kyakukia. I already mentioned that actually. So what do I spend my points on? Well, rifles would be a good start, but I don't have enough agility for it. Need another 2 points. Could invest into pistols though. I don't have any pistols right now. Just gonna save my points for now. Oh, a lot of books. Discover the location of forgotten ruins. Come to the following conclusion. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of burying prisms under the earth, Muhim II led an army to the gates of Tavu. He sacked Tavu and persecuted its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Muhim City. Apparently I found some strange tubes at some point. Metal folding chair. You don't need to be carrying around a dead Gershling anymore. Should probably read that. Shrine to Muhim III, the Terrible Token. While traveling alone in a pipe district Sukish, Muhim III spotted an unidentified object in the night sky. From then on, he always kept some stardust hidden on his person. Aliens are out there, man. Although to be fair, aliens would not be the most ridiculous thing to pop up in Kud. On the location of the lair of Six-Cohuatl, legendary horned chameleon. So you know what, we're really not that far from Yakukia, so let's just go there first. Go to some ruins? Sure. There's a teleporter here. Don't think I'm gonna take it though. The only recoiler I have is that Golgotha recoiler. Which I'm sure it wouldn't put me in Golgotha, but even at the entrance, that's still in the jungle. For all I know, I spawned there and then a bunch of those honey eater bears or whatever are there. Because I have seen them hang out in the area. Bizarre contraption. An electric generator. Warden Indrix. I think this guy has a static reputation, or pretty close to one. Always seems to have the goat folks hate him, and then the villagers and the pariahs like him, which only leaves room for the one that I think changes. He also always has a crystal longsword. It's liked by some other village and the Gersh. And we might as well buy the corpus while we're here. At some point I picked up 2 gold nuggets. Very nice. Have anything to trade or Ural? Last for Jerkin. Fortunately way too expensive. Assuming that right there is the recoiler with a battery inside of it because it's the exact right weight to be one. Sure is. Guess I should have read that. Still had the character locking on. In 1979, Nuntu, the legendary albino ape, grew tired of bludgeoning things to death and journeyed to a root-strangled place on the River Svi. There, he came upon Kyakukia and its inhabitants. The villagers of Kyakukia asked Nuntu to employ his magisterial skills and lead the village. Then on this one, under the beetle moon, folks settled there to gather goods of passage for Ape Sad Oborokoru. And so Kyakuka was founded. Which, yes, I know that's the ape god. His statue's right over there. And also, he spawns somewhere east of here. Slightly randomized. A Ciderer. And that's all we have spawned here. Sometimes you also get like an armor smith or something. This guy's a liar, he doesn't have any cider. Why is the cider chunky? That'd be the mushrooms. Bit hardier, aye? Makes sense. Oh, right, must be talking about the mulled mushroom cider. Quickness, save versus bleeding, and itchy skin. Have decent recipe, actually. Okay, now back to those ruins. Smell roasted boar? No thanks. Maybe before we delve in here, we make a proper meal. Alright, we're gonna put some salt and some canned Have-It-All. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a dram of salt, some canned Have-It-All, and a glow crow feather. Plus 3 quickness for the rest of the day. Plus 4 agility. I know I used to read all the book names, but honestly it would take forever if I kept doing that. Also, we found the location of the lair of Zalcitin, or is it Zalchitin, legendary Svardum Scrounge. Discovered the location of Kapar. Something rusted. Oh no, it's the worst thing that could have rusted. Masterwork metal folding chair. Not what I was talking about. Don't have repair skill unlocked. Let's use the spray foam on it, just because I really don't want it to break. Of course, as soon as I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be like the hover sled or something that rust instead. Heard the rusting sound. Fidget cell. All the guys here seem to be Kudzu symbiotes, which makes sense. Determine the location of the Mindkish wheel. Shrine to Muhim the First, reborn. Or no wait, Tube born. Deep in the wilds of Barracks District Bina, Muhim stumbled upon a clan of fungi performing a secret ritual. Because of his random visage, they accepted him into their fold and taught him their secrets. Layer of resin. But take a while. Small violet tube. It's a rubber gum injector. Shrine to Muhim the Fourth, wife of Kakai Dialb Bakafat. Kakanyalb Bakafat. That sounds like someone trying to insult someone in a different language. I'm not sure which language, but it sounds like it. Anyway, while visiting an obscure laboratory, Muhim IV formulated a hypothesis that evoked the presence of wired circuit. She named it Circuiticus. If I remember right, there's a finite amount of these beetles that'll pop out of that vent there. Although I could be wrong. If I am wrong, that means we have an infinite source of tinkering scrap. And if I am not wrong, then that means eventually we'll run out of beetles to kill, and they're giving us 100 EXP each. Which isn't too terrible, but we still need to kill like another, what, 20 of them or so to get another level? Let's not get killed by him, however. Well, if they're not infinite, there sure are a lot of them. I've probably picked up more canteens and water skins than I'm going to be using. Ooh, weird artifact. Grease grenade. Set that to auto-collect. Tempted to put the salt to auto-collect, but really we don't need that much, even if we are going to probably be putting it in most of the meals. So why the heck do we store oil in the salt mill? Doesn't seem right at all. Yeah, they seem to have stopped popping out of the vent. Alright, I think we're out of the rusty part. Now we have to deal with the bears. Starting to lose that fight. Alright, +1 to each attribute. Very nice. Now I finally have a normal amount of strength. And agility. Well, I think we need 19 agility if we want to finally get points into bows and rifles. Can't upgrade this one yet. And now we have the Psychic Glimmer. Probably should have read that message. It's a familiar feeling. When someone has watched you in the past, when it's light that's betrayed your presence, you made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You step behind the covers of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. Your sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. If there are ways to conceal yourself from these seeing eyes, if there are new kinds of darknesses to befriend, you know nothing of them. Basically just means there's gonna be some of a mental mutant type dudes that are gonna occasionally show up to try to kill me. At first they're not gonna be very strong, but the more powerful we get, the more powerful they get, and eventually one of them will get me. Eventually. Trying to Muhim the First, Battery in Azure. 4452 before Reshef, Muhim appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Waste District Durkukesh. He mandated the practice of wiring glass to inkwells in Muhim's name. Second reference to inkwells. Muhim I, to born at twilight under a rare and azure sky, the people of Supad Not saw an image on the horizon that looked like a battery bathed in azure. It was Muhim, and after he came and left Supad Not, the people built a monument to him and thenceforth called him Battery in Azure. Azure or Azure? Doesn't matter. I think we might be at the last floor. Apparently that was a legendary bird right there. So the cult do not like us. The arachnids are slightly less angry at us. Flowers want us to fuck off. There's the treasure. +1 willpower, +400 per reputation with birds. Well, it's accurate to its name, though I don't think I'm gonna be using it. Well, I could use it right now. I think I've got enough carry capacity, right? It's just enough carry capacity. I don't want those stupid goddamn bugs putting their resin all over the place. Eh, whatever. Not coming back here anyways. Right, now I said I'd go to the Rusted Wells, but I think I'm not going to. Got enough important stuff, and we don't have the repair skill that I don't want to deal with rust if I can avoid it. Also, I want to drop off all these books and gain like 4 levels. Got a kind of bad reputation on there, bud. At some point we'll go and do the Bela quest. Do an auto-explore this place. Hopefully the warden doesn't have a terrible reputation like she always seems to have. So with all the friggin' worms. Information about the Sultan Muhim V. While reciting his favorite treatise, Muhim V cemented his friendship with birds by marrying Ka. To honor the occasion, the birds bestowed upon Muhim V a wedding gift they called the Union's Mood Bird Favor. We already have that. How is that new information? Oh, right, because we didn't know what it was before we picked it up. Disliked by the villagers of Shutum. Fine enough. Now know how to use the shield I've been using. Spot a Dromad caravan. Aw. Yeah, it looks like Sheeb's a Dromad trader this time around. Kind of interesting. Not a bad one at that. Got Crysteel weaponry, a Crysteel halberd. Law enforcement security guard. I definitely like, well, maybe not a good idea to get that helmet because, as I mentioned way earlier, we need 2 Crysteel helmets if we want to get the 3 armor value from it. If we equip that one, all we'd get is a boost of like 1 maybe. Depends on if it rounds up or it rounds down to the 1.5. It would probably split the difference between the helmet we currently have, or, well, the helmet we'd have on the one head, which would have 1 armor, then this one, which has 3 armor, and it would average it out at 2. At least I think it would. Or it would just add both armor values together and then divide it by 2, which would give us 2.5, which they probably round down, so it would still be 2. Or we could get some gloves. These two seem to be recoilers or batteries that have liquid in them. That could be anything. 10 pounds. Don't know what that could be. We'll keep the drum of lava for now, just because I know we can pour it out on someone if they're being really annoying. And assuming we can survive at close range against something that's being really annoying. Combustion cell. Disliked by goat folk, hated by the villagers of Sabinip. I'm thinking we grab proselytize. We'll have to dump something in the well or find another mechanimist to increase our reputation if we want to keep him favorable to us. You know, for later on. But I think it'll be worth it. Speaking of, do we still have that quest? No, we don't. I've noticed that guy in Joppa that hands you the quest to come over here. Well actually, no, that's a misconception on my part. I think the quest is still just to show up over here and throwing his bauble into the well is an entirely optional part. But assuming that it isn't, that guy usually dies very shortly after because Archive gets pissed off at him and just runs up and whacks him. She should probably run back there, find his corpse, and grab the book off of him. Speaking of books. One level, 2 levels, 3 levels. We can upgrade our two-headed. Swell with inspiration to name the two-handed folded carbide longsword. Let's name it from our culture. Siubas. Keep it that nice blue color. A 4th level. Very nice. I know technically you're not supposed to do that because it's better to just hoard all your books until you're much higher level and then you dump it all and then you go from like level 30 to level 40, which is a massive power boost, but that's assuming your character survives that long. Ours haven't been so lucky. Alright, so right now we have 5 copies that last for 28 rounds. I'm gonna keep pumping that up. I think there's only a couple more levels we can get before it's tapped out. Base rank can only go up to 10. After that, we need ego bonus. Which means another 3 levels in this one. Which would theoretically bring us up to 12. Probably should have just thrown both of those points into light manipulation, but too late. Now we can get Tinker 2. Gyrocopter backpack, nah. Slip ring, eh. Portable wall, that one's the most useless of all. Let's try the slip ring. Actually, can I even craft that right now? Don't think so. We'll wait a bit to max out cooking, but we will grab butchery. Still can't get the first level of bow and rifle. But we could go with pistols. We need even more agility to get all we can possibly get out of this. And besides, if we do reach all the way to the end game where we do have that much agility, we'll probably get enough skill points to do that anyways. Let's get Snake Oiler, we've been doing a lot of trading. Nostrums might be useful to have. I don't know, I've never been much a fan of this skill tree, because undoubtedly useful, but it feels like most of the time it's not doing anything. Other than Apothecary. That one actually is pretty good. Calloused is the one to get in endurance. Having the earlier, well, now we do have the double-headed, so any kind of mental effect we have has a 50% chance of wearing off instantly, and then an extra 50% chance every other round. Or, well, the actual description probably doesn't describe it like that. But more or less it just makes us a lot more resistant to mental effects, so we don't have to worry too much about grabbing stuff in endurance. Although having swimming and poison tolerance would be helpful. And I could get all 3 of these. Yeah, we'll do that. No poison is, usually the type of thing that you don't think of until you're very low health and dying from it. I need a 5-bit to make that one. Which we do not have. So we can read what the item does. Plus 15 to save versus being grabbed, and 5% chance to slip away from natural melee attacks. So a 5% chance of a guaranteed dodge. Bookbinder doesn't have anything cool. Gonna take us some extra time to explore all of this, because we're gonna be collecting all the spine fruits from the Fractus. Information about Sultan Muhim I. One starry evening in Waste District Durkakesh, a healthy child was born to the Sultan of Irkapur Tangle, or at Irkapur Tangle. At the moment of his birth, a vacuum tube was lit up in every home, and in celebration, the people drank themselves into stupors. The babe was named Muhim, but the people called him Tube-born. So he wasn't born from a tube, it's just he lit up the vacuum tubes. Think we need any of that. Information about Bird's favor. So, we're getting tired of this cathedral music. Here, now we have desert music. Two chefs and a bookbinder. Pretty half-decent stilt so far. Cycle gland paste. Some more of it. An amoeba farmer, armorer, and a jeweler. And a vintner. Nothing here for us. And now that I remember, we're still basically just using studded leather for our armor. We should upgrade that. Before that, information about Muhim II. In 4344 before Reshef, Muhim II was, no wait, not was. He won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Garn District Bur at the bloody Battle of Umu Maras. As a result of the battle, Umu Maras was devastated by torrential glass storms, that it was renamed the Clear Dunes. It's pretty metal. Or more glass, I should say. Information about Muhim II. One night under the beetle moon, a babe was found swaddled on a sacred stone cairn with a prismatic glass in each hand. Babe came to be known as Muhim II. Chef, grenadier, hatter, and a couple of leech farmers. If we need blood, we know exactly where to come. Drop of nectar, yes please. But damn, those are more expensive. I remember them being 158. Actually, not sure if we can afford that. I have an idea. Serve the fresh stuff. Now we just sell him the jam. Not all of it though, just most of it. Or not even that much. Alright, now let's roll for it right away. We might get nothing, we might get something amazing. Let's also have it with some Cycloclan paste. Nothing happened, but our secret is revealed. The Glass and Marigold Order praised the highly entropic being, insulting the villagers of Wuhan. Okay, unfortunately didn't get anything out of the nectar, but we might eventually one day get something out of it. It's not really a consolation, that's more like try again, fucko. What kind of turrets are those? Icon turrets. Nothing too amazing. Maybe some bone meal. We'll sell the fidget cell. Sense the animus of a vast mind. There is an enemy nearby. There he is. Mabas no longer. Toes Cobalt Osprey. Swaving the frail frame of this waif is the habit of his order. Grey matter robes and a blindfold over his eyes. Let's just hit him with the brain hurdy. Well, he is no longer. Had a juice sap with him. And yet another chef. All kinds of cooking going on at the Stilt. Fortunately, not all that many schematics to be purchased. Also, this guy doesn't really have anything good to buy. Like Hulk Honey could be good, but I find I never really get the result I want out of those recipes. Anyways, where to now? We go right to Bela. And once we're done there, run off to Almond Porch. There's Bitoon. I'm assuming that's the deep jungle and not the Moonstair, because there's already one in the Moonstair right up over there. Although I think I have seen two of them there before at some point. Yeah, Bina, Bitoon. Didn't find any that's in the lake. Doesn't seem like it. We haven't found the one that's in Rainbow Wood. We haven't found the one for the mountains. Unless if the one for the mountains and the one for the hill are the same. Or no, wait. I think this one is actually canyon, not mountain. Yeah, we still got that one to find then. And the one for the jungle. And the one for the Banana Grove. Got a lot of things to figure out, as it turns out. Won't bother with the dialogue for this one, because it's the same every time. Half to the west. Another vast mind. There he is. Kala no longer. The Tungsten Osprey. At the moment of victory, your swelling ego curves the psychic aether and causes the psyche of Kala no longer to collide with your own. As the weaker of the two, its binding energy is exceeded and it explodes. Would you like to encode its psionic bits on the holographic boundary of your own psyche? Get +1 ego. Now, eventually we're gonna want to not do that because we'll have more psychic glimmer to deal with every time we do that, but for now, well, let's just stack it up and see what happens. Robots over there. Let's just preemptively hit the temporal fugue and then hit the auto explorer. Think about it. You can see how much the cooldown is being reduced by our willpower. Sundering Mind is being reduced by 28, so it's a cooldown of 52 rounds. Don't think the cooldown for Laze is affected at all. It's 15 turns to get 1 charge back. It's got 8 charges. Temporal Fugue usually has a cooldown of 200, currently has a cooldown of 130. It's being reduced by 70. Now level 17. And let's cook some food. Cycle gland paste and salt. Get her whatever you can find for your meal. A dram of salt, some cycle gland paste, and a nip of terrible Ekamax hair. Why would you add hair? This 1 mental armor for the rest of the day. Also, we got a secret. Note the location of a Dromad caravan in the merchants section of your journal. Hopefully it's somewhere nearby. Well, now think about it. One ingredient I've never really messed around with in the recipes is the law petals. Maybe we try one of those, see what it gives us. That's 2 mental armor. Good to know, I guess. Alright. Find anything while exploring. A strange plant. Seed spitter. Don't have any use for sap, so just gonna drop it. Got the discarded love letter. Letter, not leather. And information about Muhim III. 3513 before Reshef, Muhim III, the terrible token, the blessed devil, vessel and coral, died of natural causes. He was 96 years old. Alright, that part is done. Now we just have to go back to the village and actually investigate. Before that, however... Academist Pilgrim. Is he part of a larger group? Ooh. What's that? Ra-Ra-Ba. Waste Talker. Folk shaman of Clan Nim, or Min. Not quite sure how to pronounce that, but doesn't matter. He's hated by insects, which is good enough reason for us to kill him. Also, he's got a plastifer jerkin. I could use an upgrade. Ah, check that out. Takes 1 damage from nosebleed and then his head explodes. Takes 48 damage from the cumulative trauma of your mental assault. Insects still do not like us. Anyway, who's this guy? Disliked by the villagers of Karsimu, hated by dogs. Unfortunately, we might have to kill him, which will just put us further down the path of robots not liking us. I don't think I have any way of not having to kill him, other than just running away. So it looks like he's gonna have to die. And there's a wire extruder right here, but it's not powered. know there's not much point to having 2 miners' helmets equipped, but I find it kind of funny. Lacquered and slender. Won't be able to apply reinforcing to it then. Folded carbide battle axe with electromagnetic shielding. And a high explosive missile. Ooh, advanced toolkit. Always wanted one of those. Placement for our crocs. Nylon body pack. We're gonna have to drop some shit. Should probably just drop this. It's not gonna be worth terribly much selling it again. On the other hand, it is a named item. Probably just get rid of this Mark 1 thermal grenade, but I'll hold on to it until we get to Ezra, because I want to get the blueprints for all the types of grenades, just in case. Actually, I could do that right now. Did find a chopped up piece of banana. Research how to make pump shotguns too, and then disassemble this one. Or I could just disassemble it right now. I don't think I'm gonna make use of it. Drop the wooden buckler. And I made just enough room that I can keep chugging along. So I should probably just equip the thing where I could just drop this stuff. Got that part of the quest done. Used injector. Just do an auto explorer. Is there an office chair just with the water vine? A rolling chair of the hollowed jug. It's a holy chair. Okay. Sure, I'm glad they don't mind me taking all the food out of the warden's hut. Anyway, shrine to Muhim IV, wife of Basan Yamapur. Deep in Mamur, Muhim IV stumbled upon a clan of newly sentient beings performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone by wiring him to hundreds of batteries. What the fuck? They accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. Some fucking weird people being in charge of this place, man. Although it is pretty consistent. It's been all about electricity and, well, killing people and killing people with electricity. We don't have any of that yet. I want the electrical generation. I yearn for it. Bloodstained patch of fur. Heard a Hindran talking about buying and selling to a Kendran late at night. I thought that all Kendran had to report to Grand Do. Could pin that on someone. If children have nothing else to say. Let's talk to this stuttering mess. Heard that there's an outbreak of Glotrot in the Kendran villages outside of Bela. Now I want to leave here even less. Heard the sounds of fighting the other night. I stayed in the next day, so afeard was I. Did you see Kassahine's armor? He always used to wear hand-me-downs from the scouts, but what he's wearing now looks brand new. Great. Normal villagers have nothing else to add. Any more scouts around? One right here. Okay, got all the information. Well, from the people. Probably still something lying around I have to find. Unless if I already picked it up. No sealed water skin. No weird copper nuggets. Maybe looking at one of the accused. Ah. This kind appears to be favoring a leg, as though she has concealed an injury. That's all the evidence. But don't think we'll be able to blame Kess on this one. Right. One villager was frightened by sounds of fighting at night, indicating recent violence. Found about a bloody patch of fur near the village paths, a sign of recent violence. Fondren heard the voice of a Hindran and a Kendran discussing goods late at night, indicating recent trade. Found the weapon haft, broken from use on the paths, a sign of recent violence. Okay, so there's only one here that's not a sign of violence. Try that one. Signs of recent trade, seemingly hidden from the village, but that can't be your only evidence, can it? There's no culprit. An empty injector near the Hindriarch's bedroll. Why doesn't anyone know she was sick? Actually, yeah, we can pin it on the Hindriarch. Pretty sure there's no conflict in the two pieces of evidence. Theft by Kendran is very common during an outbreak of disease like the one the villagers describe. Rumor has it that Kassahine has always worn hand-me-down armor. He was recently seen with a brand new set, where Eskind is showing signs of a leg injury. Perhaps she was in a fight. I think we pinned it on the Hindriarch. By concealing trade and illness, it was Kay who stole the Kindredge. The evidence is clear. Got a bunch of injectors. Not the worst result. Favored by the Fellowship of Wardens. Let me buy that tube off of you. Might also have enough for that other thing, whatever it is. A force bracelet. And a shade oil injector. Alright. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break. Be right back. And I'm back. Alright, nearly done here. Not gonna get multi-weapon fighting. Even if I could afford it reputation-wise, I don't think I would really make use of it. At least not right now. Huh. Is that the Dromad caravan we had learned about earlier? I'm gonna assume so. Probably see if he has stuff worth buying before I hawk on my stuff at him. £7 weird artifact. 238. Maybe it's a carbine? Yes, we sell the copper nugs. Maybe not. We are going to be making our way to, what's it called? Ezra. So we want to have a bunch of those so we can just get our wire right away and then continue on with Archives quest like we were just there. 50? Not quite enough. 80. Now it's not working. There we go. Ooh, and we did discover the location right over here, Mamur. Wondering if we should go there right now before going to Ezra. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just have to find the passage north. Oh, you think you can beat me at this kind of game? More of them. I'm pretty sure we have a pickaxe, but I'm doing it the lazy way. Which is to say, just hit the one button repeatedly. Looks like we'll need that pickaxe after all. Could try to mod it with flaming. Empowered, this weapon deals an additional 3 to 5 heat damage per hit. Probably wouldn't be bad. Chain pistol. 8 1d6. Compare that to this. 9 1d8. Does shoot more bullets though, but less penetration. You could buy the pistol skill. And get akimbo after. But again, I feel like if you don't get some of these later on abilities, pistols don't really hold up, but then again, if I have like 5 clones and they each have like 2 machine pistols on them, that's a whole lot of bullets flying. So maybe it'll make up for it. Yeah, I'll make a decision later. Right. Now in the mountains. In the center of the mountains is Mamor. Gelatinous frustrum. If you're not gonna target him yourself, let me tell you to do it. That's a lot of acid. Why is there so much acid? It looks like we're full up on honey. Not gonna collect more of it because it's actually kinda heavy. Yeah, this full water skin is 35 or 33 pounds. So we need to consolidate our water again. Good enough for now. Could get a 5-bit by disassembling the Sphinx Salt Injector. Yeah, it's a good effect, but not that good. Unless if preserving it would be better, but I'll just disassemble one of them. Alright, unfortunately we have to pick between unequipping the shield or unequipping the compass bracelet. What kind of liquid goes in here? I'm assuming oil. Got 8 grams of oil in there. Hopefully that's the right liquid. Speaking of liquids, re-equip the pickaxe. This might take a bit. Spot a sap weep. Spot a giant acid weep. Spot an oil weep. Spot a giant acid weep. Okay, I think we found the answer for why there's so much damn acid in here. Spot a giant acid weep again. Spot a honey weep. Let's not go into the acid. seem to be too busy melting each other anyways. Spot a cider weep. And then there's just some Argonaut there chilling. Probably stuck there because of all the acid. I already have cider set to autocollect. Look, these guys are not my friends. And a weird artifact was this weird person holding. High explosive grenade Mark 1. Oh boy. Very tempted to just disassemble it, but I'll hold on to it for now. Spot a water weep. But I hate to do this, but you leave me no choice. Doesn't seem to be working. A wine weep. Another acid weep. And a wine weep. Now there's a bunch of acid dogs. Another acid weep has been spotted. An oil weep. Luminous horseshoe. Well, a lot of fungus. At least that's what I'm assuming the weeps are. Another oil weep. Acid weep. Why is that oil purple? Wondering if there's not a way I can just set the acid on fire or something. Honey weep, acid weep, oil weep, and sap weep. All in the same spot. And let's just dig around it. Spot a wine weep. Oil weep. Another wine weep. Now we could get rich if we want to come over here, fill up all our water skins, and then bring them back to the distilled. Although we'll probably wait until we have a programmable recoiler so it's easy to get back here. Gel weep. For some reason, there's no gel around it. Acid stained wooden bookshelf. Don't see any acid on the ground. I also don't see any gel. And there's the gel. Right, that should be enough. Three more acid weeps. More gel. And the stairs down. See if we can break down the quartzite. Don't think there's any hidden structure in here. Maybe on the other side of those acid weeps, but I'm gonna bet all the actually good stuff is down at the bottom. And it's gonna be full of more of these guys. Lava weep. Well, we're gonna run out of journal before we run out of friggin' ruin to explore. Because man, we're just filling it up with all the friggin' weeps in this place. Bunch of putrescence. Probably want to wipe that off. Nowhere to collect the lava. Well, went a little too close to that guy, but I don't think we got itchy skin. Maybe the next character we make is gonna have digging claws. Just wait for spores to dissipate. Sure is taking a while. How is it increasing the amount of spores? Have to use the sticky campfire. To cook with salt. Can't have it all. Let's do armor value. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the next level. Seems to be not as many weeps, or at least more space to maneuver around them. Why does Auto Explorer care about those? It's so annoying. Listen, it's a laser turret. Mine's better. Chain gun turret over there. This might be a really bad idea, but maybe I just run out there. Please be enough. This be enough. It's not enough. I don't think they killed it. There we go. Those things are scary. Oh, hey, what was that? Quartz fur cloak. Lose a reputation with baboons, reflect 5% of damage back, and a bunch of resistances. It is better than our body pack, but I don't think we have enough to carry everything if we do that. We'll just replace this Fingmading. All it's really doing for us right now is the +1 willpower, which, while nice, isn't that much. I'm just gonna start whacking these guys. Too much health. Should probably also switch off the pickaxe. So already went through 3 drams of oil from this thing. Can easily put more though, got plenty of oil in our water skins. Also, I forgot to keep track of the armor value we have. We currently have 12, which is very nice. Could still afford to upgrade our boots. Probably not going to find an upgrade to the carbide gauntlets for a while. Should try to find upgrades to our hats, however. At least one of them. Same thing for our face. I think it's kind of redundant to have 2 of those. Not sure if they even stack at all. I'm not sure if I should disassemble the chain pistol or if I should hold on to it. Could make our sword flaming if we do disassemble it. I think we have plenty of chem cells. Well, we can use the combustion cell actually. Of an oil-powered sword. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Just smacking that thing, use no drams of oil actually. Wine weep in the water. Ink weep. Giant asphalt weep. That took a little while. We already just finished exploring this corner. Now we're going back. I think my auto explorer is losing it. Why are you so insistent on going over here? Gain +1 to every attribute. Very nice. F24 int, one more, and we can get reverse engineering, which I know some people do not care for, but I really like it. Cannot increase temporal fugue, although it is at level 10. Last 30 rounds makes 5 copies. One more level, we get 6 copies. Once we have this at 10, it'll do 1d4 plus 4, which means it does a minimum of 5 damage per increment and does a maximum of 9 damage per increment. Which is pretty good when you consider, well, we've got 5 people, or 6 dudes who can do it to at least 6 different targets, or 6 times to the same target. And I think we're going to keep putting the physical mutation bonus thing, I forget what it's called, the excited genome, I think. I'm going to keep putting those into two-headed, but I'm not going to put any regular mutation points in there. Once we have all 3 of these maxed out, I think I'm just going to spend my mutation points to get a random new one. Anyway, 300 points to spend. How to spend them. This would be a good one. 200 points. 15% less damage from both hot and cold effects, and also we get 15% less temperature effect from anything that increases or decreases our temperature. Actually, yeah, that's really good against stuff like Rimwix. At least I think that's how you pronounce the name. Other than that, we can finally get the first level of bow and rifle. We could afford that along with the weathered. Maybe acrobatics, but I'm already way in the negative for dodge value, so it wouldn't do much. And of course there's the wayfaring stuff, which I didn't really promise I'd go into it, but I suggested that I'd consider it. Around you are terrified, you have a willpower chance to shake off the effect. I don't think I need that because it's double-headed. Base sprint for an additional 10 turns. It's not bad, but it's kind of expensive. A mind over body, however, would be really good because any really good cooking recipe we have will last that much longer. Speaking of cooking, we should probably get Carbide Chef. Alright, so I've narrowed it down to 3 options. I can pick 2 of them, but not 3. I'll leave Carbide Chef for later. I'll get bow and rifle. And weathered. Mushroom. Strong mushroom. I entirely forget if these things actually have a brain or if they're like slimes. Let's test it. Mental attack does not affect it. Discovered the location of Farshire. It's probably right next to Nearshire. Laser turrets. Didn't even know there was a burrowing Gershling there until it was already dead. Which is the right way to deal with them? Kinda want the salve injector, but at the same time I'll be able to craft a bunch of them once I finally get to Ezra. Yeah, well, just hold on to that. Let's remove the cell for now, because you don't want to waste all of it breaking down the wall. Clones did nothing to the turrets. There's a third one. Ooh, that one's beefier. Chain laser emplacement. There we go. Some weird artifacts. Beatered chem cell. Lead acid cell. Bethesda Sousa recoiler. It's handy. Know it. Gonna get the pickaxe for this one. Not what I meant to do. Carbide plate armor. It is definitely more armor value, but it's less resistance. Resistance is overrated. For now. We can also reinforce it if we had a pristine electronic. maybe we dump out a bunch of the honey we have. Stop auto-collecting it. And we'll pour it right on top of that arc sconce. Pour 34 drams. It just never ends. Quartz baboon. Same guy from earlier. Don't want to accidentally slip into the lava. Chain gun turret tinker. Don't think you had the time to set up. Alright, we've got like 3 water skins, nearly 3 full water skins of wine. That's going to be worth a lot of money. Maybe we dump more of our honey out. Or just disassemble the lead acid cell and the fidget cell. And we need a little bit more space than that. Maybe we just put the nylon body pack back on. It's not like we need the resistance all that much right now anyways. Sword's got some information about Muhim V. On the night of a full moon, a babe was found swaddled with an inquisitive inkwell in each hand by a group of mysterious strangers in Dwelling District Hana. Took him into their fold and fostered him and became known as Muhim V, the inquisitive child of mysterious strangers. But I already had that piece of information. Or lava weep. Brackish magmatic water. Doesn't sound quite right. I hope my boots aren't melting. They aren't. Select it into the lead acid cell, I guess. Select all of it? It did. Hooray. Frozen solid. Taking damage from Itarapors. There it is. Disliked by the villagers of Kashan, disliked by Dromad merchants, loved by the 4th Mohimian flock. Don't think we win this one. There we go. None of my stuff is melting, is it? Never sure with acid damage. Oh, seems fine. So yeah, let's make another meal. Go with cider and salt. Toss a dram of cider, a dram of salt, and a small stone into a pot and stir. 9 hit points. Plus 5 quickness. There's our prize. Perpetual Band of Mamor. This one's strength grants you temporal fugue at level 4. If you already have it, it's increased by 4. That's a pretty nice boost right there. Gonna just replace the slip ring. Let's collect the chest while we're here. Right, so unfortunately it's not gonna boost it up by very much right now, but as we increase in level it'll let it go higher up. So theoretically it would be at 14, but right now it's capped at 10 because of our level. Don't know what the calculation is for what the allowed mutation level is, but we'll get there eventually. I guess technically for now it'd be kind of pointless to wear if not for the +1 strength also. For some reason we have 102 health out of 93. Oh right, it's because of the food. You know what? I'm tired of this place. Already found the treasure? Let's just get out. And equip the pickaxe. Animus of a vast mind. Let's back up and take it on in the other area. Assuming it shows up. It doesn't seem to be interested. There it is. I accidentally hit the beetle in front of it. Probably should have checked. And he's dead. This time we're gonna cook with fine wafer sheaf and salt. Right, what's on the other side here? Legendary Horned Chameleon. I think we can do without that. Oh, we're lost in the banana grove. We are strong enough to fight our way out of the Red Death Daca. So the Banana Grove might not be a bad spot to gain some levels. We can kill everything here relatively easily. The issue is making sure we don't get ambushed. We don't have a way of preventing that. So we have 100 skill points to spend. Still not 25 intelligence. Don't think it's going to be worth investing into any of the other bow and rifle skills. At least I don't think so. Carbide Chef. And the last one, Spicer. I'm pretty sure that's the one you get at It Freehold, so we might go there next after Ezra. Just gonna explore this map, collect some bananas. That attack does not work on those. Alright, let's fight this dude and then go back. This might be a problem. It was not. Why are my clones just fucking sitting there? Well, now they're not. It's like, depending on what my target is or what the enemy is, they just freeze up. Alright, bunch of statues here. That one is new. Let's go back and read it. Shrine to Muhim IV, wife of Kakan Yalb Bakafat. Throughout the entirety of 2699 before Reshef, Muhim IV ravaged all of Shukish, soldering together the children of hermits and bears. She became known as the Shukish Bane. It's soldering, not soldering. Or is it soldering? Whatever. Shrine to Muhim V, the inquisitive child of mysterious strangers. In 1835 before Reshef, Muhim V appointed a corrupt administrator as administrator of Arboretum District Par. She mandated association with frogs in Muhim V's name. It's about Reshef. Muhim the First. Already knew that one. Shrine to Muhim the Second. Glass and Marigold. I think we already read that one. Yeah, the Torrential Glass Storms. Shrine to Muhim the Third. Vessel and Coral. Yeah, we also read this one, the one about murdering a popular rival with salt. There's that fuck Asphodel. Disliked by Glass and Marigold Order, disliked by Shava, Tree of Life, hated by the villagers of Unip. And I already have Snake Oiler. I'm not gonna kill you yet, but once it's time to do it in the main quest, you're fucking going down, dude. Also, apologies for swearing a lot all of a sudden. On the other hand, I'm maybe gonna retract that apology. Swearing is funny. Hated by fungi, hated by the villagers of Ipor, loved by the villagers of Ezra, and trees. The trees are now indifferent to us. Hated by bears, hated by grazing hedonists, admired by the villagers, loved by the wardens. Why is there stuff shooting off over there? Someone just got vaporized. Not our problem. Should go talk to the other person first. Electrified. Learn repair. But also learn scaled, but not that useful of a mod. Not compared to electrified. So now it should be a lot faster to check if anything's damaged, because now that we have the repair skill, the default action, if I can, is to repair. Nothing we have needs repairs. Why's my gun not loaded? Flawless Crystale Coronet. Pile of weird trinkets. Flawless Crystale Dagger. Maybe it's time we replace our sword. Do have a big pile of items we can trade in. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. We'll keep the cell though. As for the hats. Yeah, I could replace both of them. our light's not going to be reliable if all we have is the light manipulation, because anytime I shoot all of it, it's going to suddenly become very dark. It's not that rare of a thing to happen either. Don't really have enough to buy all of it. Maybe I buy a regular crystal dagger. Then only buy the flawless crystal coronet. Keep the slender miner's helmet. That way I have a light source, and it should average out the bonus so that I'll have probably still 2. But then I just need to find another one of those helmets, and also the lantern mod. Yeah, as soon as I can have the lantern mod, I'm getting rid of the miner's helmet. But it's kind of RNG on if you get it or not, right? Maybe we keep the two-handed weapon because it does have higher penetration. Then get both the hats. Sell that mining helmet anyways. And even it out with an herberry. Still carrying too much that I can't take the backpack off. Probably should have sold some of those liquids, huh? Let's finish the Auto Explorer, then go get the banana meal, research all our stuff, maybe disassemble a few grenades. So I technically forgot to read whatever we found just there. We found it somewhere here. Yeah, the mural of Muhammad II, Glass and Marigold. Venerated Muhammad II, child of glass and savior of Tavu, led an army to its gates and deposed its base despots. The people of the city touched the star shrine in gaiety, crooned Muhammad II's name, and renamed Tavu to Muhim City in his honor. It's not how I remember that one going. Thought it was more along the lines of he killed everyone there and then forced them to rename the village. Why is... killing the villagers here or something? Not sure what's going on. Solar cell. Very good. anything we have equipped. Maybe this one? Nope. Could have our sword both electrified and flaming. We'll have to disassemble another one of those Sphinx Salt injectors, but we could do it. Be doing 3 to 5 heat damage and also 4 to 6 electrical damage on top of its regular damage. Though our strength isn't all that high, so the regular damage isn't particularly great. You know what, if we find a radio-powered mod, I'll definitely get that upgrade, assuming we don't have something better than this already by then. Alright, time to go. Did discover some new stuff since last time we went to the map. There's Shukish. I think that counts as being in the Rainbow Wood. Might not be though, but I'd have to go there to check to know for sure. There's the Arboreta of Apar. This one is in the hills. Might have something good there. You never really know with the artifacts, right? And I don't think I see anything else on the right side of the map here. Nothing to go to anyway. So I'm thinking I'll go down these hills in the middle here. And then run across the Palladium Reef, hopefully get the Id Freehold without getting completely messed up. So all it takes is running into one, those giant wheel robots or whatever they're called. Those things will mess you up real good. Smell roasted boar, no thanks. Never feels worth it to go to a goat folk village. Unless if it's in the deep jungle, because then it's the goat folk haunts, and sometimes they have really good stuff. Sometimes. A star kraken. And a rocket turret. Disliked by frogs, disliked by trolls, and disliked by robots. A lot of really good reputation going down. But we have Spicer now. Totally worth it. And he's got nothing but implants, which we do not need any of. Masterwork, very good. Polarized. I don't think it's all that great. Slender's nice, but not as good as Willowy. And I would like a telemetric visor. Arcwinder could be nice also, but those count as pistols. They wouldn't be terribly accurate. We'll just hold out hope for a laser rifle. Do I sell all the cider? Sure. Here's our recoiler. And as usual, I'm going to leave a box here. And maybe we keep this one on us. Really doesn't weigh anything. I swear we had one other thing that we could leave. I guess I was wrong. We've used our box preemptively. It'll have to do. We'll stick 4 nuggets in there. Gonna need more nuggets. Stick 5 of them in there. And then another 4. This seems kind of expensive just to get some wires. It's because it is. Screw going to the rust wells, however. There's just friggin' water weep down here smoking the hookah. Weird artifact, that's a lot of money. Don't think we can afford that one. Bunch of flawless crystal weaponry. Not terribly much else. These we could sell, and we could part with Union's Moon. About 1,032 worth. So we could get a weapon. Well, none of these are two-handed, so they'll have worse penetration than what we currently have, even if they have better damage. Just simply not strong enough to make full use of a melee weapon right now. And we don't have enough to get the weird artifact, so maybe we just don't trade. Spray bottle. We could probably disassemble the slip ring. Make this a masterwork weapon. Scores critical hits twice as often. I think the default rate is 5%. This would increase it to 10%. And then it would get tripled if we had the Nanon fingers, which, who knows? Anyone could have those. Heck, that might be what that item is. Or, no wait, that's not right. Wouldn't weigh that much. And don't worry about it. Reinforced the armor. Well, no, we can't. We don't have pristine electronics. Although Bet might have some we can buy. Let's make the telemetric visor. Solar cell is not going to charge it for very long, but we don't have to worry about replacing it. Its primary function is just going to be to reveal trader inventories anyway, right? Well, don't know why I'm saying right. Don't know why I'm saying a lot of things, actually. Spazer pistol. Just out of curiosity, no, we're not going to buy any of these. A Cathedra, a micromanipulator array. No penetrating scanner, but the Cathedra is very nice. This is the one that releases a burst of glitter. No 4 bits. Just A, B, C's, and D's. Alright, let's just comb the outskirts. Because there's no downside to doing that. We've swelled with inspiration to make a nice meal. Put in a crusty loaf. Can't have it all. What else? Dried law petals. It's 10 hit points. Huh, so I think it gave us the spine fruit effect. Or a stronger one. Whenever you become afraid, you reflect 100% damage for the next 3 times you take damage within 50 turns. It's actually not terrible. Depends on what you're going up against, though. You can use Intimidate. If you already have Intimidate, gain a +2 bonus on your Ego roll. Ego roll, not Eagle roll. I think that last one's the best one. We've made Peeps Lawdust bread. No luck so far. Unlucky, didn't find a single sun slag. Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. Notice some ruins, sure. Notice none. Hi there. Everyone seems to have a better username than I do. What's up with that? Oh, we're just having some fun in Quad. Haven't even gotten the Weird Wire quest done yet, but so far I've managed to find 2 crystal hats. One of them is flawless. We have a pretty nice sword. We have this neat wristband that gives us a bonus to our temple or fugue, which currently have it maxed out at 10, so it's not giving us basically any bonus. But yeah, we're doing pretty darn good. At least by my standards. Usually this is the point in the game where I'd wander off into the hills near the moon stairs and just get killed by a giant spider. Who needs to fight the bears when you can just call in all your bros to do it for you? Oh yeah, that is a very typical experience when you first start out. There's a lot of little tricks to the game that you eventually start finding out, and before you know it, you forget to even tell people what those tricks are when they're asking for help because they're just second nature to you. But a lot of the fun comes from thinking up of a build, seeing how it works, and then seeing how far you can get before the universe decides that you've fucked around long enough. Yeah, Underrail's very much the same in that way. Big difference would be in Underrail you usually get like up to before where the expansion content starts, and then you realize, oh, I don't really like this build, let me start over and play another 4 hours. In this one, instead, it's your character dies and you're playing on classic mode, so you're forced to restart. Which, yeah, there's no shame at all in playing the roleplay mode instead of classic mode. Because some of the deaths you get in this game are just absolutely bullshit, especially if you don't see it coming. Caring too much. Not quite sure what to drop. Let's just put the backpack back on. So I'm noticing my sword is not setting these guys on fire. Because I forgot to put the cell back in. There we go. Alright, next floor. Regaining so much weight. Is it bear meat? Betcha it's bear meat. Yeah, we've got 117 pounds of food on us. It's a lot of food. An easy way to clear 4 pounds of space. Yeah, the last major update they did, they changed a lot of stuff in the UI. Like, there's actually options to switch it around. Like, I can switch it to a list, kind of like it was in the old way. But I like having it on the paper doll mode. It changes around based off how many limbs and whatever you have. Like I have 2 heads, so usually the arms are on the sides, instead it's the heads that are on the side. And also, there's click and drag UI now. Don't really use the mouse all that much, but you can. Anyway, what the heck was I looking at? Oh right, disassembling stuff. Just gonna run back up here. Still too close. There we go. 21 raw bear meat. That's a lot of bear. We'll go with star apple jam, salt, and what else? Oh hey. Thanks for following, Notice None. Always appreciated. Let's try the can't have it all. Sub 1% chance that it kills us instantly. Let's see if we get it. Toss salt, can't have it all, star apple jam, and a tasteful small stone into a pot and stir. At least you picked a tasty stone this time. Plus 3 quickness. Can use teleport udder at level 2 and plus 9 safe to versus bleeding. Found some lore about Buhim the First. Glad that my efforts to make this not very expensive microphones sound good has been paying off. Definitely been thinking of getting one of those fancy shotgun mics, I think they're called. This one's just a regular old USB one, well, what's the name of it? Blue Snowball, Blue Yeti, something like that. It's the one that a lot of people shit talk because it kind of sucks out of the box. But anyways, Muhim I, acting against the prohibition on the practice of determining outcomes by chance, Muhim led an army to the gates of Shershur. He rescued its citizens, and in his honor they thenceforth called it Muhimgrad. Ninefold boots. Didn't expect to get something like this here. Pretty much a 0% chance I'm gonna actually use them. Let's disassemble it right away. We've got all the parts. Nice. So was there water skin? Yes. Now the shrine to Muhim V, husband of Ka. No wait, I said that the wrong way around. Ka. The Battle of the Hamlet of Tursinip, Muhim V fought as a mercenary to subjugate swine. He wielded a shrewd rifle with such deftness that it became forever known as the Shrewd Murph Swinebane. Ooh. Come to the conclusion. One auspicious day, Muhim watched a flipped coin land on heads 10 times in a row. From then on, he always kept some charms hidden on his person. Yeah, thanks for chatting, Nudist Nun. Always helps break up the pace a bit. Another shrine. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of staining glass, Muhim II led an army to the gates of Darkur. He sacked Darkur and slaughtered its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Muhimplatz. I have a lot of books to turn in at the still. What's up with this guy? It's just a regular apple farmer. We did sell all of our cider, maybe we can buy some more. Do have the water to spare. Biodynamic power plant. I feel like I never find this one when I'm playing Trukin. I only ever find it when I'm not. Or if I do find it while I'm playing Trukin, I've already gone like all the way to the end game and I have like a cathedra and a penetrating scanner and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff, and at this point the power plant just doesn't do enough. Also, I need another drink of water, my mouth's getting dry. Alright. One auspicious day, Muhim watched a flip coin land on head 10 times in a row. Did we already hear about this? Oh no, my character has amnesia. Or the game does, I'm not sure which. Damn, didn't even realize there was a legendary there. Oh boy, what a name. It was Buku Boyo Buyu Babomo, renowned honey-loving bear and leader of the cabal of the husband of Ka. Oh, whatever, don't have to say that name again. That one's new. Shrine to Muhim IV, wife of Basan Nyemopor. On auspicious day, Muhim IV made a solitary trek through a lifeless tundra. From then on, she was obsessed with icicles. Alright. The Shining Hood of Arboreta of Apar. Plus 10 acid resistance grants you light manipulation at level 2. You already have it, it's increased by 2. Well, looks like we should have only bought one helmet. But that's fine. Probably has pretty good resale value. We do have a nice little bit of an ego bonus going on, and we also have Snake Oiler. Shoot, what the drop? Disassemble a bunch of these batteries, or get rid of the lead acid cell, but that's only 3 pounds. So that is all I need. Oh, and entirely forgot, it's probably mostly from the bear meat. Carrying too much to move. Of course it's the bear meat. Alright, we're done here. Should probably go back to Joppa. Alright. Now, the stream isn't going to be over just yet. I will take a short break though. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So just gonna do a few more things for the stream. Probably won't take too long, but who knows. Starting with exploring this ruin. Gonna run off to the still, deliver all the books, and then maybe go do the first few things of the quest for Great Gate. Speaking of, I did not go talk to Argive. Need to actually have the disc before I can do that. There we go. Notice some ruins. What's this made of? Meteorite wall with peridot deposits. No, I could stay here and then just dig up all of that. It doesn't feel worth it. Because it's just a small chance that you get a peridot every time you dig out one of those walls. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that gem right. It's fine. Second thought, I am curious. Whoa, and raided by 9 people. Maniac Kellink. Another person with a better username than I do. I'm just here playing some COD. Hopefully you guys find that interesting. Just gonna see how much gemstone do we get out of breaking this. The hats? You have to see the hats. We have our flawless Crysteel Coronet. Very fancy. Got it at Ezra. And we also have the shining hood of Arboreta of Apar. Makes our light manipulation a little bit better. It's not super fancy, but I like it. That's what counts. And we also have exciting accessories like the telemetric visor. Or the perpetual band of Mamor. If you want a quick look at the build I'm going with, we've got Temporal Fugue, Sundermine, Light Manipulation, and Two-Headed. And I've been mostly just putting all my points into Int. We've got Tinkering level 2. I'm going to keep putting points into Int until we get 3, and then we can really start having some fun. Anyways, don't think there's all that many gemstones to be found in these walls. So I'm just gonna go back to using my sword and run off the distilled. make another nice meal. Can't have it all. Gel salve, salt. Plus 3 quickness. Can use slime glands at level 1. Not fantastic. Anyway, we have the recipe for Peeps hash inside of Suf Mats, Isakari everything, and briny kebab. They are indeed nice hats. Only the best for the best heads. Anyway, here's some guy trying to steal my hats. Can we harvest that? We can. Real ag root. Another one. This time we can see him coming. He died instantly, because we reflected the laser beam back at him and also destroyed his mind. Finally here. That guy is on fire for some reason. Sheep the trader. You have anything nice? Polarite boots. I think that's better than what we have. Yeah, we just got steel. Looks like it's time for an upgrade. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Raids and follows? You're just giving me everything. Ooh, sniper rifle. That is better than what we've been using. Hey, you do that. Starting to get hungry myself, actually. Alright, close enough to an even trade. Alright. Now, have some books. Level 20. Level 21. Alright. Now we have this at 11. Now the base rank is 7. It's got an extra +3 due to ego, and then a 4 from the item we have. So theoretically this would go all the way up to 14. This we can increase, this one we cannot. Seems like a clear choice. Grab reverse engineering. 200 points left to spend. I really don't know how to spend them. Could start putting points into pistols. Now that we can finally get weak spotter. Though we'll only be able to get the first level in pistols, so maybe we don't. Besides, we just got a fancy sniper rifle. I'll hold on to my points for now. Check to see if the bookbinder has anything. And nothing special. If I remember right, most of the merchants here in the stilt this time around are chefs. So let's do counterclockwise. So I do want to see what they have to sell. Nothing amazing. Guys got some bone meal and some salt. Mirror dust. Look at what that does. Just damage reflection stuff. Okay, I think it's just a better version of the spine fruit jam. Which we don't really need either of those. Next map. Wild rice. And congealed salve. Neutron flux and a soul curd. Don't think we can afford the flux, but let's see. What do I have to trade? One nearly full water skin of oil. Quartz fur cloak, although I'd rather keep that. Big pile of bear jerky I can sell. And the credit wedges. Yeah, I think we can afford it. Though no, I'm not sure if I should. Because on the one hand, a chance to increase our armor value, on the other chance, we instantly destroy our character, and I kinda like this guy so far. Yeah, we'll hesitate. Maybe we'll regret it. Almost certainly we'll regret it because neutron flux is not that common. See what the armor has. Probably nothing. Sometimes they have bronze ingots. And he does. Don't know why I care though, I have nothing to trade for it. That's a lie, I have oil. Jewel-encrusted flamethrower. Grab that topaz. Bookbinder and 2 chefs here. No entanglement pages. And nothing on this guy. Wild rice. And some more salve. holding on to the acid, but we will. Just sell some chem cells. Just the one. Let's see what meals they have here. Sweet meatballs. +3 to save versus diseases. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty sweet. Nothing fun here. And last stop. Nada. Okay, time to run over to the bears. Finally no longer lost. And we're lost again. Here with Hirukat no longer. Let's explode his mind. And he's dead. Just checking in here to see if they changed the shop. They did. What a strange thing to show up in the store. But we already have solar cells, don't need that. But they do have a grid gate recoiler, however. Trade him for some bear jerky. Why is it not working? There we go. Probably could have teleported here, actually. Isn't it nice when the enemies all get blasted by people that aren't you? A turret. This used to be a lot scarier about 2 hours ago. Oh, is that so? Did equip those boots? Yes, I did. It's just stained. I thought I accidentally switched it out with something else. Precinct Navigator. Would you believe me if I said that was the first musket I found? Sure is shimmering. And here we are, the bear's house. Ooh, metamorphic polygel. I think we already had carbide gauntlets. Alright, gonna hold on to that for a while. And just set up some of our liquids to auto-collect. Alright, that should be good. And then instead of walking all the way over to Golgotha, let's use this fantastic recoiler I found. Alright, so for this fantastic meal, we're gonna go with salt, honey, and mashed lag. Gather some fixings, dram of honey, dram of salt, some mashed lag, and a roaming chickpea. It's 10% the natural healing rate. Only get ill for 1/10 the usual length of time. Plus 4 willpower. Peeps honey with salted couscous and lag root. Damn, that actually sounds real good right about now. Let's just jump down the very first hole. What could go wrong? What the heck are those? Oh, that's the vents for the shoot crabs. Maybe we try going the other way. Our Joppa recoiler has been rusted. Unacceptable. Let's fix the recoiler. Don't want to lose this one. Can't repair it. Yet. Still enemies nearby. A lot of enemies nearby. Still can't. Just wait here for a bit. There we go. Alright, we're at the bottom. Rifling through the trash, we find information in the lair of Lugalus, legendary Madbull. Pick up the Waydroid. Now we fixed the Waydroid. Where is it? There it is. Discovered the lair of Sumaba, legendary snapshot scavenger. And there he is. Terrible reputation. Alright, let's hit him with the Sunder Mind. Concentration slips. Right, it's taken care of. Unfortunately, no corpse to butcher, but I don't think we'd be wearing that anyways. Engraved dagger. is information on Muhim IV. Deep in Mamor, Muhim IV stumbled upon a clan of newly sentient beings performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone by wiring him to hundreds of batteries, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. We already knew that one, but yeah, the murdered by hooking up to 100 batteries part is still just... I don't know what if I have the right words for it. Not that it's that weird of a way to kill someone, it's just, why 100? 10 would probably do. Chem cells rested. Unless if they're using really small batteries. Discovered the location of Babent, Goatfolk Village. Shit, that one actually knocked us over. Siubaus, our trusty sword, has been rusted. And also our copper nugget has been rusted. And we've been poisoned. Got more than enough scrap material at this point, we can just repair all of it. Discovered a lair of Papoyayotl, Upolisk, legendary Salting Krog. And we've explored all of, well, the surface layer of Golgotha. There's a lot more to this place. But we're not doing that part today. Alright, now we just leave and hopefully don't develop any horrific illness. Do have a sore throat. Let's drink some honey. And we can cook from recipe. Make some more of this. Maybe not. We are inspired, we can make another recipe. So one is gonna have salt, honey, and what's the third? Bear jerky. It's not fantastic. Peeps salt inside of meat latkes, sweet latkes, and brisket. And can now build high explosive missiles. Clean ourselves off with some water. And I think that's where I'm gonna leave it at for today. Very productive stream. Got all the way to level 21 and we've only just gotten access to Gridgate. So, seeing as we received the raid today, how about we try raiding someone? Just gonna have to give me a second to go see who's live. Oh. Unfortunately, there's no one else playing Caves of Qud right now. And never mind the raid. We'll do that next time. Besides, I haven't actually looked into how I'm supposed to do that. But, if you did like the content, I'll be going on a break for a little bit for the next few days, so there won't be any live streams until at most Saturday. Saturday I might do a bonus stream, but if not, the next stream is Sunday. I haven't decided what I'm gonna play. There's also a VOD channel, in case you wanted to see more of this kind of stuff. But anyways, thanks for watching. See ya.